ultimate items, ultra lifestyle,
The best Crud Bump album.
blood possessions, great things you want, I already.
CrudBump.com.
Knock, knock, I'm like Pingu in the igloo. Throw a fish on my D, I need a pig too. 3 cows, a big bowl of spaghetti. You tryna live that good life, I already. Rude man, got no teeth, grind up my pork and beef. So soft it's time to eat, you can call me lunch bag full of lunch meat, corn on the cob. Inedible lunch man, I'm incredible. Big dinner, switch my name up, pseudonyms is how I came up.
Wow, looks like rain.
This is your new dad. It's time for things to change. They call me Mr. Experience for a reason. They call me Mr. Overwhelming. Are you ready for the new knowledge? Let's go. This is Crud Bump, aka Mr. Fulfillment, Mr. Elevator, strong reverberator, Midwest accent with flat gray skies, Midwest diet, I'm Lord of the Fries, aka Judas Beats from the east of Cincinnati. And if you don't like it, place a call to your fucking daddy. Start crying about the Irish lion, the Irish storm, without the uniform, the Irish captain, drum machine cracking, Irish mountain time cooking up moonshine. Turn it over to Mr. Experience, Tyrannosaurus Flex, pay respects. Pull right in, I'm the Appalachian Station, human microphone with synthesizer action. Krusty Crumbles, another thing they call me. I don't know where that's from. I like baking and muffins, and fat scones, and cream cheese, and other kind of scones, and English muffins, different muffins, Irish muffins. There's no such thing as Irish muffins. If they want muffins in Ireland, they just go to England and get English muffins. If you accidentally order Irish muffins,
Chester? Yeah, you crazy cat.
it's just a big piece of beef.
Chester, what are you doing back there, bud? Come on, get back. So I just realized my microphone has been muted this whole time so far. C'est la vie. Hey, we're doing it live, baby. This is a one-man production. You ain't gonna have, they ain't all gonna be winners. Yeah, so I guess since I was muted when I was talking about it, earlier when I was showing off like the screen and stuff I'd bought for the pinball cabinet, I had I'm gonna finish making the art for this cabinet here, which I'm just about done with now, and then once I do that, I'm gonna make a vector file to make the back box panel, which the panel of a back box is the thing that like the screen and the speakers, like this rectangular thing back here is the back box, and then like the lower part of it, you know, normally has like a screen and the speakers, and then the upper part is like the back glass art. So I'm making the vector file for that lower like video kind of like the back box panel. Since I have the screen and the speakers and stuff, I can measure all of that and make sure it's all going to fit. Because I'm going to make the vector files for that, and then sometime this coming week, I should be able to go over to the makerspace and use their CNC machine and have the CNC machine cut out the back box panel. Hey, bud. Hey, how you doing? Don't rub on the microphone. That's not good. It's not good audio. I mean, I guess bad audio is better than no audio, like it was earlier, but... Hey, bud. You're sitting on my tablet, bud. I can't do much drawing when you're here in my lap. Hey. Do you want to host the show, bud? Is this the Chester show now? Yeah. You're on the internet, bud. Hope you know that. You're on the internet now. And from what I heard, the internet loves cats, so like the views should be like raking. I should be raking in those views now. Alright, bud. You can stay in my lap, but you can't be on the tablet. Yeah. There we go. Alright. Now there's like fur in the air. Alright, let's see if that the script it has that shows the now playing album art is working again. This should be good now. So usually I just have to turn it off for like a song or two and turn it back on and everything's all good. There we go. Cool. So, as you can tell from the muted mic for the first half hour of the stream, not the most professional production here, but we make do. For any kids out there listening, the artist is saying Mother Trucker. It's just his accent makes it sound like something else, so just ignore that. And luckily, I'm doing this. I'm doing these stripes on a separate layer. So if I want to tweak this green a little bit, like I think I might actually want to make it a little darker. That'll be pretty easy to do. So I can just do a layer effect and just make the whole layer the different shade of green. Let's see here. Oh, cool. So yeah, we're about a quarter of the way there. This is gonna be some good ass dot matrix printer paper when I'm done. I could probably zoom in a little bit, make this a little easier. Rotate it. There we go. Now we're cooking with Sweet Lady Propane. I tell you what. Yeah, this is the last piece of coloring I gotta do on the outer part of the cabinet, so kind of nearing the home stretch here. Let's color these in. Let's see how it looks so far. Let's see here. Yeah, that's solid. So let's go boop, 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 boop. Yeah, it's looking good so far. Yeah. I'd say we're about a third of the way through now. Still got the select tool. Luckily, since I'm doing like these colored stripes, I don't really have to worry about the side of the line that's on this part, so I can be like that accidentally, and it's okay. As long as the outer parts of these stripes are kind of nice looking, that's all that really matters. And I love this music. It sounds like something I'd hear in like the food court of the old River Falls Mall when I was a kid. Which, R.I.P. River Falls Mall. Now it's a Bass Pro Shop. Like they turned this awesome 3-story mall. They had like a movie theater, a huge food court, an arcade. Even had like some carnival rides and stuff. And they even had like on the 3rd floor had like this giant carousel and like a kid-sized train that like went all the way around, went through tunnels and went through the mall and everything. And they shut it down a while back, and now it's just a giant 3-story Bass Pro Shop. Like, actually, I think, yeah, there's a video on YouTube, like, some dude who, like, must be from this area, who, like, back in the, early 90s when, like, the mall, like, I think the mall opened in 1990, but yeah, like, around the time that, like, that mall was, like, relatively new, like, so early 90s, this guy, like, took his camcorder to the River Falls Mall and just, like, walked down the hallways and just, like, recorded, like, every shop and stuff for some reason. I mean, I'm glad he did it, because now I have, like, a little time capsule to, like, remember how cool that mall was. But yeah. It's great, because, like, you can tell he went there during prom season to record that video, because, like, there's, like, all the, like, nice clothes places are like, oh, prom sale, like, rent your dress here and stuff. And there's like a sign that says like, oh, the new Air Jordans are in stock, come get them, guys. Like, but yeah, I think if you go on YouTube and just type in like River Falls Mall, it's like one of the first ones that pops up. And it's cool, too, because I'm pretty sure there's an episode of Defunctland, if you haven't heard of that. Defunctland is this great YouTube channel where it's like this guy who just like goes like super in-depth into like Disneyland rides, and like just like theme park stuff that like doesn't exist anymore, you know, hence Defunctland. And I think it's like the one about I think it might be the one about Disney Quest or something like that. But there's a part in one of the episodes of Defunctland where he's talking about like old school malls, and he used like that footage that guy recorded of River Falls Mall. So River Falls Mall, like my childhood mall, is in an episode of Defunctland, which is kind of neat. And it sucks that that mall went away. Like, it went away in like the mid 2000s, I want to say. Like around 06 or 07, like somewhere around there, I think is when River Falls Mall closed down. Because I remember being bummed that like when I was finally old enough to get a license and drive, and I could go to the mall whenever I want, it closed. Also, just thinking about that, like, yeah, there used to be a time where like people just like hung out at the mall. Like that was like a go-to spot to like just hang out and stuff. And like you could just let's go, like a fun day out was like let's go spend a day at the mall. Like that's kind of crazy to think about now, because like you go into like just about any mall nowadays and it's just kind of a not necessarily a ghost town, but like they're definitely not the same as what they were in like the 80s going into the 90s. It was like, oh man, let's go hit up Orange Julius and then like play some arcade games. And it's great too, because you can in that video of River Falls Mall, like you see all the clothes people are wearing, and you see like those early 90s fashion where it's just like acid washed denim jeans for miles, and like parachute jackets and parachute pants and stuff. It was like in the early 90s, it was like the fashion was still sort of like the 80s, but and like grunge hadn't like taken over yet, so everyone was still kind of like in that, yeah, like the acid wash jeans and stuff. And everyone was wearing like the big like really baggy sweaters and like all that kind of stuff, like Marty's sister in Back to the Future. And also, I'm in the Midwest, and like, I was like growing, like it felt like the Midwest was always kind of a decade behind, like the the coasts, or like specifically like New York and California. So even though I grew up in the 90s, it felt like kind of like I was growing up in the 80s. Like my home console was a Nintendo, like an original Nintendo and stuff like that. But yeah, it kind of sucks too. I mean, it sucks, I feel like, for younger people growing up now in this area, because it's starting to get better now. Like, there's more things to do around here. But for a while there, from like the early 2000s up until like a couple of years ago, there really wasn't much of anything to do, like for younger people to do around here. So it was like, it got like super boring, like especially after River Falls Mall closed. 'Cause that was like the one kind of thing really to do around here, because there isn't like you have to go over into Kentucky. You have to go over the Ohio River into Kentucky to like do anything. And there was like a Six Flags over there. I mean, it's not a Six Flags anymore. So that was a whole debacle. So yeah, like there's a theme, or not really. I guess it's more of an amusement park. There's an amusement park in Louisville called Kentucky Kingdom. And it used to be called Six Flags Kentucky Kingdom. Well, originally it was called Kentucky Kingdom, and the Six Flags, like kind of like like Six Flags Great America and stuff. It started as Kentucky Kingdom, then Six Flags bought it, so it became Six Flags Kentucky Kingdom. And then a few years back, basically the theme park is on the same land as an expo center in Kentucky, like the fairgrounds and expo center over there. So so Kentucky Kingdom rents their land from the city essentially, from like the expo hall. So they don't own the land that the theme park is on, and because of that, they have like negotiations every once in a while, to like on the rent and like all that kind of stuff. And I guess they got to a point where the negotiations were like the expo hall was asking Six Flags for too much money for the rent, and Six Flags was like, well, if you don't cut back on this rent, we're leaving. And so the expo center like tried to call them on their bluff, but turns out it wasn't a bluff. So Six Flags closed, and they sold off the park, and were like taking all the big coasters and stuff that were in there and like dismantling them and sending them off to other Six Flags parks. And so for a few years there, like there was just this empty theme, like amusement park just like sitting there in the middle of Louisville, Kentucky. And then there was like this whole big thing where there was like multiple people saying like, oh, we're going to buy it, we're going to fix it up, like this and that. And at one point, the people who own Holiday World, a theme park in Santa Claus, Indiana. Holiday World is like a theme park where, like, as the name would imply, it's a theme park where each land in the park is based off a different holiday. So there's like a Thanksgiving section of the park, and a 4th of July section of the park, and a Halloween and a Christmas section of the park. Originally, so the plan was the people who own Holiday World were like, oh, we're going to buy Kentucky Kingdom, and I think they were going to rename it like Bluegrass Boardwalk or something goofy like that. But the deal fell through, and they ended up not buying it. And then I think what happened after that is the people who originally owned Kentucky Kingdom, like the people who sold it to Six Flags, essentially bought the park back, and now they own it again. And now they're trying to they're starting to bring like new rides to it and stuff, and they're trying to like make it a little better now. So like, so yeah, like that's back now. Like the malls are kind of getting better around here and stuff again. Like there's finally I was saying like for a while there was just like nothing to do for younger people around here. But luckily that's like turning into not the case. Because, Kentucky Kingdom opened back up, and, like I said, the malls are getting better. And then they opened up this big concert venue in downtown Louisville. I think it's, like, the KFC Yum Center, I think it's called. But, yeah, for a while there, just, not even, bands didn't even really come to this area. Because it wasn't, there wasn't, a big enough venue, and there wasn't enough of, a draw and stuff for people to tour through here anymore. And then they opened up the Yum Center a few years back, and now there's big bands coming through. I think Kiss and Guns N' Roses, some of the big old school bands kind of even are coming through here again now. So yeah, entertainment is actually kind of on the rise around here, which is good because like I said, unless you were old enough to drink and liked to drink and hang out at bars, there's really kind of nothing to do around here. When I was in high school, me and my friends, we'd always our go-to hangout spot if we couldn't think of a place to hang out we'd go to the 24-hour Walmart and just walk around Walmart and go through the toy aisles and go through the video game aisles and stuff like that and just hang out at Walmart basically. 'Cause that's all there was to do. That was open past 9. So yeah, I have vivid memories of us just going through, just hanging out at Walmart and going to the big ball pin where they have the giant rubber balls and throwing those around and just messing with the toys and all that kind of stuff there and playing the game demos, playing the multiplayer game demos and stuff like that.
Greetings, my excellent friend.
Oh, greetings, Anthnick, I think that's how you pronounce that. Yeah. Greetings, my new excellent friend. Thank you for the follow. But yeah. So luckily, like I said, yeah, there's more things to do around here. There's actually arcades and stuff like that are starting to kind of pop up now out here. Like there's this big arcade over in Louisville called Rec Bar. That's like, it's like a barcade kind of thing, but it's like, it's not necessarily like it's technically a barcade in the fact that they have arcade machines and they serve alcohol, but they also have like a full menu, and it's also like kind of a restaurant. So like they kind of cater more towards families and stuff as well as like, you know, like they cater to everyone, you know. It's not just like a bar where like adults go in there, or, you know, of age people go in there. And yeah, just like stuff like that's opening up. That's awesome. And yeah, Rec Bar is actually where I go to for all my tournaments and stuff. Like all my pinball tournaments. So I every Sunday they have a pinball tournament over at Rec Bar, because I want to say Rec Bar has like one of like the biggest like collections of pinball machines open to the public. Like there are people who have like private collections that are huge and stuff, but this is one that's just like, you know, like a public facing arcade, and they have like this giant room that's just all pinball machines. Like I would say they probably have at least like 50 pinball machines there. Like it's nuts. And they range from like, they have like, I think they only have like one like old school electromechanical pinball machine. Electromechanical pinball machines are the ones that have like the bells and like the reels are the scores and stuff. Like there's nothing like digital about it. So there's kind of two major, essentially there's two major eras of pinball machines. There's solid state, which is like the old school ones that uses like the bells and chimes, and it's all like mechanically driven. Like there's just like a bunch of like basically it's just like a bunch of resistors and switches and stuff that like make the scoring work and everything. So back in those days, the more complex the rules of a pinball machine, just the more physical components had to be inside it to handle that. So like the more complex a pinball machine rules were, the heavier the machine was basically. But then around the late 60s, early 70s, they started doing solid-state pinball machines. So where electromechanical is like all physical, like switches and resistors and stuff like that to do the scoring, solid-state is any of them that uses like a microchip for the scoring. And like has like, you know, usually like there are like some kind of like hybrid ones where it's like it uses like solid-state for the scoring, but then it still has like bells and stuff like that. But yeah, like around like the late 60s, yeah, like pinball machines converted over to like using microchips and stuff like that. And from then to now is kind of like the more modern era of pinball. So I guess technically, actually, there's more like, I guess we're technically in like the fourth era. I would consider right now we're in the fourth generation of pinball machines, where there was, I guess, well, maybe even fifth, because there was like before solid state, before pinball became what it is now with like the flippers at the bottom and stuff. There was like kind of the Bagatelle machine style ones, like back in like the 30s and 40s, where it was just the plunger, and you kind of like it was like flat it was like pachinko, but like flat instead of like standing upright. And then at some point in like the 50s or so, like 40s or 50s, they started adding pop bumpers and flippers and stuff to it. So like there's early electromechanical, and then late electromechanical, and then early solid state, and then alphanumeric solid state, and then dot matrix solid state, and then like modern solid state. So I guess technically there's like been kind of 6 eras if you think of it like that, 6 eras of pinball machines. So yeah, there's like the early solid state where like the scores are basically just like a little calculator screen is what's showing you your score and everything. And then it went to alphanumeric solid state, which is like the screens that looks like the calculator screens, but there's like more LEDs in there, so it can show letters and stuff as well. So it can like tell you messages and stuff instead of like just being enough, instead of just being numbers. So then after that is the DMD era, which DMD stands for dot matrix display. So like all the pinball machines in the 90s are DMD machines. So like DMD is like the ones where it's like kind of like the little tiny jumbotron screen where it's kind of like pixel art basically. Like those are the DMD era. And then maybe about a decade ago at this point, they finally switched over from DMD screens to like actual LCD like TV screens. And that's kind of like the latest sort of modern era of pinball machines using TV screens. And the cool thing about the TV screens is I feel like just recently like they're finally starting to get like really use them in really interesting ways where like they actually like I feel like the screens do a lot better job of like explaining what your goals are in a pinball machine now. Like at a glance, like all around the edges of the screen, like at a glance you can like, oh, I need to do this, I need to do this, I need to do that. I got this many shots on this thing till that. Like they do a lot better job. They're able to do a lot better job of letting you know what the current state of the game is in. But yeah, it's funny. The first pinball machine to use like a TV screen, to use an LCD display, was the Wizard of Oz pinball machine, which is actually like kind of appropriate since I think that was like the first color movie. I'm not sure. It was definitely like one of the first big color movies. So it's kind of appropriate that Wizard of Oz was like the first pinball machine to have like a LCD display. Like ushering in a new visual era for pinball. Let's see here. How many more of these stripes? Okay, just 3 more stripes to go. Cool. But yeah, as you can tell, I could talk for hours about pinball if you let me. And now I have a stream, so someone will let me, and that someone is me. Like how some people know too much about Star Wars and stuff like, or like Lord of the Rings or something like that. I know too much about pinball. Like I can tell like, oh, here's my favorite pinball machine designer. Here's my favorite pinball musician, or composer, I guess, sound designer, whatever you want to call them. Oh, here's like my favorite pinball machine programmer. Like, yeah, I can go all into that sort of stuff. Like Lyman Sheets is possibly my favorite pinball machine programmer. Because the thing with the funny thing with pinball is like, the production teams are almost like a lot like how video game teams used to be, where it's just like a really small team, where some people would wear like multiple hats, and like it used to, like how like a video game composer used to also have to be kind of be a little bit of a programmer, because they would have to program their music into the game essentially. And then like the people who were like programming the rules for the games would also usually be the people like kind of coming up with the rules for the game. So like the person programming it was also kind of the designer in a way of the rules and stuff like that. And they kind of like led the way on like how what things you're doing in the actual game. I mean, like usually they would be, it was a collaboration and stuff. So like the designer of the layout and stuff would also usually have input and say like, oh, I think the game should be doing this kind of thing and stuff like that. And it was, I mean, definitely a collaborative thing, but a lot of times like the programmer would really kind of handle like the rule set and tweaks and stuff like that. But yeah, Lyman Sheets is probably my favorite programmer because he does like a great job of like his rule sets are really good because they let me get a drink. Because his rule sets, Lyman Sheets, his rule sets do a really good job of like being easily approachable by a beginner. Like you can go up to the game and it's really obvious, like, oh, I need to do that, and that. Oh, I need to hit that, and I'll start a multi-ball. Like it's like really obvious, like the basics of his games. But then for someone like me who's like can go like really in depth in the rules and stuff, he does a really great job of like balancing things and giving like a lot of risk reward for higher level players and stuff like that. Like there's a pinball machine he designed, Monster Bash is the name of it. Monster Bash is almost kind of like the original Dark Universe in a way. Because it's a pinball machine about all of the classic Universal monsters coming together for like a reunion tour of like their rock band. So it's like Frankenstein plays like the keyboard, Dracula plays guitar, the Mummy plays bass, the Bride of Frankenstein is like the singer, and then I think like the Wolfman's the drummer, and the Creature of the Black Lagoon is a saxophonist. And so like the goal of the game is like really simple. It's like, get all the different the monster movie monsters, get all of them lit, and you start up the mode where it's like them having a concert. Like it's really straightforward. But then once you go in depth, it's like, I can get all of these monsters almost lit. And then once they're all almost lit, I can start activating them all at once, all one after the other, and have them all running at the same time. And then I start the multi-ball, and then that freezes the timers for all the modes. So then you have an entire multi-ball to try to get through all the monsters and stuff. And then if you can beat all the monsters on top of that, there's like an additional wizard, like a super wizard mode you can get to, and just there's a lot of depth to it that like isn't necessary to know to enjoy it. So it's like great for beginners and like tournament people and stuff. I'm almost done with this. Like another 4 more big old lines to make. Alright. Excuse me. Ooh, so burpy. Yeah, I think with Anthonic, I only have like another 12 or so more follows I need, and then I'll have like one of the qualifications done to be an affiliate or whatever. Which that's cool. I mean, it's not like it'd be cool, to like get some bigger Twitch stuff going, but ain't a big deal if it doesn't. I'm just kind of just doing this to have fun, really. So if cool stuff happens on top of me having fun, that'd be cool. See, I mainly started this streaming just because, like, I really like making content and stuff like that. Like, I really like making videos and stuff like that. I think I mentioned in the last episode, like when I was making like videos with my bud Frank. That was like some of the most fun I had. Like doing that, and then like I had like a podcast for a little while that I was kind of producing. And yeah, like it's always, I just like, it's fun to make things, I feel like. And I've always wanted to kind of get into streaming. And I thought like, I don't really have a rig that's good enough to stream video games and stuff like that. But then I started, working on this pinball machine, and I was like, hey, maybe that'd be, I feel like I don't really see anyone like I see, like creative streams on Twitch, like people drawing and like programming games and stuff like that. But I haven't really seen much. I've only seen like maybe one or two other people like making a video game on Twitch, making a pinball machine on Twitch, and so I thought like, oh, that's kind of a unique thing. So, and also it's like something that doesn't require like a crazy like super duper gaming computer to do. Cause like back when I forget if it was Ustream or Justin TV, but I think I was on one of those very briefly. Like sometimes I would stream just me like drawing stuff, and like I would take like suggestions from people watching and just draw like random stuff, and that was pretty fun. So like it's nice to kind of do something like that again. All right, let's see how these strippy strips look. Let's make a new layer. Like that. And then merge those layers. And then just to really make sure, because I think some of those first ones I colored in, I didn't quite get them all the way in. Like there was like some lines and stuff. So let's do one of these dealies. Or I use the paintbrush just a bunch of times to fill in all the little bits. Alright, let's see if that worked. Oh, that looks like it worked. Cool. Alright, I think we got our... let me merge that down onto the color layer. I think we got our dot matrix paper done. So now, I just need to open up the dot matrix version of the I made a logo for the pinball machine, and for the cabinet art I decided to do a thing where I'm gonna make it look like the logo was printed out on this printed out on like dot matrix paper. So I mocked this logo up like that, and now I just need to get rid of all these layers. And my script that outputs the album art went bonkers again, so turn that off for a sec. So there's gonna be no album art for a second. Alright, I think that's all the layers are off now, except for this one. So, and new, create, paste, and then let's go to image size. Yeah, nearest neighbor, hard edges. 400 DPI. And let's just make this, let's make the width like 36, just to make sure it's big enough. There we go. And then get rid of that. Copy that, and then I have that there, and then paste that, and then adjust it so it fits on top of that. Wait. Oh, that's weird. It's kind of cut off on the edge there. Okay, so you know what I'm going to do? Get rid of that. Don't save that. Let's just expand this one. Image size. Let's say like 36. 400 DPI. Okay. Get rid of that layer. Paste that layer. There we go. Now the corners aren't cut off. And rotate it just a little bit. And actually I can nudge it a little more so it looks a little better. Kind of like that. And then, so where's that? There we go. Get rid of that, and there we go. Okay, cool. So do that, and then that logo final, and then now let's just make it normal. Bring the opacity down to like 80%. Try 75. Because I noticed the thing with dot matrix printers is like usually it kind of absorbs the ink a little bit, so it's not like real dark, like black. Like it's kind of a little more like that. Let's see here. I wonder if there's something else I can do to this to make it look a little more dot matrixy. Like it's pretty close. Maybe I can do like a filter on this. That's what mosaic looks like. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Let's try half-toning it. Okay, where's half-tone? Oh, color halftone isn't there. Okay, weird. No, let's open up a. Maybe if I go to like something where like some dot matrix stuff has been printed. So I need to find something where it's like actually been printed on the paper, so I can get the color. If that's just like a vector someone made. I need the real deal, baby. There we go. Yeah, see, like, it's not, like, dark. There's, like, a little bit of, kind of grayishness to it. So, there we go. Get, like, that kind of color. And then do a color overlay, and I think I can paste that color. Yeah. Oh, I need to copy it over here. There we go. Kind of like that. And then bring it back up to 100%. Yeah, there we go. Like if I wanted to get really nuts, I could go in there and actually make like a bunch of little dots for each of those pixels. But actually, no. Now that I'm looking at this, it is more of a pixel art kind of thing than individual dots. So yeah, I think this is. Don't need to go like overkill on it. Yeah. So now I just need to take this art and kind of mirror it for the other side. So what I need to do is go up to this ink layer. Since I redrew the wires over here, I'm gonna have to like. Oh, Chester, you clawing on something back there, bud? Let's see here. Since I redrew this part of the wires here, I'll need to like paste that over here. So flip horizontally. And then you'll see what I mean when I line all this up. There. Oh, hey Chester, you want up? Come on up. Hey bud. What are you doing? Hey, bud. Want to see the art? So yeah, you can see like everything lines up perfectly except for these wires here since I like redrew those. Hey, bud. All right. So I gotta. There we go. Press enter on that. Let it do its transform. And then go to this layer and. Hey, bud. Whoa, whoa, you're kind of stepping on the tablet, making it go a little bonkers. Here, let me move that for you. There you go. Alright, then we delete that. Give that a second to process. There we go. Cool. So now we have the revised art there, and all I have to do is take this and flip this around. What are you doing, Photoshop? That's weird. Let me go ahead and click save real quick, because this thing's acting weird, like it's going to crash or something. Just save. Okay. Yeah, replace. It is now saving, and also while that's saving, I should be able to turn the script back on that outputs the now playing album art. There we go. All right, it's about 50% saved. So yeah, I just need to mirror this art and put it up on the other side, and then I'll do all my texture work on all the art to make it make the background look more like cardboard and that kind of stuff. Just about done saving. 76%. Please don't crash while you're saving. That wouldn't be great. There we go. Cool. It has saved. And it's working again now. Cool. Alright. Somehow saving fixed everything. So let's come here. Flip that around. Actually, let's put that on a new layer. Let's actually, let me undo that. And then flip it. And then go in here. Or actually, no, wait, here's what I was going to do. That's right. I was going to select everything, including the arrow, and just flip that whole thing. And I think that fits just right, if I remember right. Yeah, and then nudge it over just a little bit. Like that. Alright, cool. So, do that, and then I can merge that down into the ink layer. And then, okay. Now go down to the color layer and copy all the colors. C, Command V. Flip it horizontal. Gotta give it a second to process and to transform. There we go. And then that looks about right. Just a quick little once over, make sure all the colors are lined up still. Yeah. Yep, cool. All the colors are lined up. And theoretically that means yep, that's yeah, lined up with that outline as well, so that's another thing showing me that it's all good to go. Yep, cool. So do that, and then merge that down into the color layer. And then, let's see here. Now I need to go into my color ink layers. And I believe the chip, all the chip labels are on this. Yeah. So these a little copy paste. And then okay, so actually I need to Okay, so yeah, I'll make them all face that way. So yeah. Here's what I'm gonna do. Apply the transformation. Actually, let me transform them all at once. So I do it like this. And I know that one lines up, then the rest of them should theoretically line up as well. So I can just nudge them all, like, rotate them all at once. Like that. There we go. Because, yeah, I want them to read, yeah, read like that. I'm pretty sure I did that to the side art here. Yeah. I made it so on both sides it reads like that. So, yeah, I want that to be consistent. So, take this, cut that, paste it, and merge it. And then kind of fine tune it just a little bit. There we go. Yeah, that looks good. Because yeah, luckily these labels don't have to be exact. Because even like on actual microchips, they didn't have them in there exactly right. Like they were always like a little off center or something. Yeah, so these I'm going to have to hand nudge each of them a little bit to make them line up right. That. And then these two actually look pretty good. I think I just need to nudge this one up just a little bit. Yeah. And then take that and go. And then go down here. Oh, I don't want precision mode. I want that. There we go. Fill those in a little bit.
Let's play a game.
And actually, I think I need to like flip-flop these. So I'll do that, and then move that over, and then paste that and go to do. Yeah, that's a lot better. And then do the same thing down here. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Alright. Merge that layer down, and yeah, there we go. We got our Mikey chips. And then the last touch is the tape color layer. Like that. Copy all the tape. Paste it. Transform. Flip that son of a gun. Apply that transformation. See if everything, all the tape pieces line up. Yep, seems like everything lines up. All I need to do is go in here and just do a little erase here. I need to do that on the other one as well anyway. So let's go to tape color. Since I noticed it there, I probably need to do it here as well. Yep. Alright, so now I'll take this layer that the tape is on, bring it down to 40%. Actually, let's bring them both to 100%. Then merge them. And then bring that down to 40%. There we go. Doodly do. Cool. So, cabinet art is almost done. I just need to take this logo and put it on this other side. So let me copy that. And then the final version of the logo, it looks like I made it, yeah, it's a little bit lower than like the temp logo kind of thing I put there. So first, I need to go like that. Kind of like that. I can get rid of that layer now, and then merge this layer onto that one, and there. Cool. Alright, so now all I need to do is apply the texture, and the outer cabinet art will be done. Let me rename this from logo final to just logo, since I got rid of that other logo layer. Okay, I can get rid of that layer, that was just a reference photo. Oh, that was another reference photo, I can get rid of that layer. I'm going to clean up the file a little bit here. Yeah. Alright, so now, what I'm going to do, I'm going to save first, since I finally got all this done. So I'm going to save first, and then after it's done saving, I'm going to go up to the color selection tool and select everything in this that's like that kind of cardboard brownish color, and use that to select the cardboard and stuff. Like, it'll make sense. I'm not doing a very good job of explaining it, but it'll make sense when I do it. So 33% saved. 33% saved. %. Oh, hey, Chester. Don't claw on the pinball machine, bud. You got a whole tower upstairs to claw on. Don't claw on that. You can sniff, but don't claw. Alright, cool. It is saved. So now, let me duplicate this layer. Bring that up here. Actually, let me go ahead and delete all of these. Put that in there. And so here's what I'm going to use is like the texture to give this kind of brownish back part more of a cardboard look. So what I'm going to do is, let's see here. As soon as it like lets me do anything. There we go. Yeah, it's weird. Sometimes I have to do that to kind of fix it almost. Alright, so put that there. I'll duplicate it. And then, luckily this is a tileable texture. And I have the snap turned on. So it's pretty easy to line this up. So I'll do that and then merge it. And then do it again. Like basically, I gotta duplicate it and merge it 2 more times, I believe, to get it big enough. So duplicate, move it up here, until it snaps, then merge, and 1 more time. Duplicate, move it over. Snaps, and merge. And now I have the whole thing covered in cardboard texture. Chester, what are you doing, bud? Clawing on the wall? Don't do that. Alright, so now I'll take this and kind of center it like that. That's close enough. I'll have the transform process. I really need to get a new computer one of these days. This is like an old, I think it's a 2013 MacBook Pro, which is like kind of ancient in computer years. I mean, it's not ancient, but it's definitely, it's getting up there in years for a computer. But I mean, you make do with what you got. I ain't complaining. At least I got a computer that works. Switch to the big cam. I think Chester's chilling over there. Well, you might be able to see him. Oh, he's just barely cut out. Let me move the camera so I can see him. There he is. Hey, bud. So this thing's taking forever to transform. You're on the internet, bud. Say hello to all your adoring fans. He's like, internet, yeah, it's a fad. Yeah. Phooey to the internet, says Chester. Yeah, this thing's taking a while to transform. Oh, the bar is finally moving. I'll keep Chester on camera for now. I'll just lean over this way like that. Alright, it's about 50% transformed. I didn't think it would take this long just to like nudge something over, but here we are. Oh, almost done. Oh, it's done. Alright. So now, make that layer invisible for now. Turn that layer off for a second. Go to the color layer. Go to select. Then color range. And then select that color. And then OK. Actually, wait, cancel. Let me turn these lines off and the ink off. There we go. Just so I can select more of that color than I would otherwise. 'Cause I think it like samples all layers when you do the selected color range. So let's do that. And now it's going to make like kind of like a, it's going to make the marching ants selection tool thing around everything that's that kind of brownish color. And I'll use that to bring this cardboard texture back up. And then I'll cut what I need out of that texture. Give that a second to process. Days go by. Alright. And then make a new layer. Get rid of that layer. And then paste like that. There we go. And then we'll turn the ink back on. And turn that back on. And then I'm pretty sure, yeah, I had it on soft light. So now here's where the magic kind of happens, where this goes from looking like that to that. So now it has just like a very subtle kind of cardboard texture to everything that's that kind of brownish color. So then I'll go down here and I take this paper texture, bring that up here, get rid of this layer since that's the chaff of the cardboard texture. There we go. And bring in this cardboard tab, and then I'll rename this. Actually, I'll just leave this paper copy for now because I'm going to mess with it. Switch that over to being normal real quick. And then do kind of the same thing I did with that cardboard texture. except it's going to be over everything. So, okay, this is also a tileable texture. So I got the snap on, so I just got to duplicate, merge, and eventually I'll have enough texture to cover this whole thing. So, duplicate. Merge. And then just gotta do that one more time and I'll have enough texture to cover the whole image. I'll do one of these dealies. Oop. And then expand it by, like, let's just say 2 pixels. And then try coloring it. There we go. And then let me make sure. Okay, so I need to redo the cardboard texture for that part, actually. 'Cause I didn't, I forgot to include that into it. So you see there's like little spots there where the texture didn't cover it. Luckily that'll be pretty quick and easy to fix. But first, since I already have the paper texture here, I'll do that first. So let's select all the pixels in the color layer. And then go up to the paper and Command X. Wait for that to process. And then get rid of that layer. And then paste. And then multiply, I believe. Yeah. So yeah, now there's like a very subtle kind of paper texture applied to everything. 'Cause I like to I don't. It's some people kind of consider them a crutch, but I really like using I like using textures. I feel like it's a good way to add like a little bit of cohesion to your art. So let me actually fill in the color here real quick, so it's just like that white right here. Turn off that texture. I think that's my I've probably said this in past streams, but yeah, that's my favorite part of it. Favorite touch of this song is every time Will Smith says the line "bounce into," like they put in like a little cartoon sprawling sound effect. All right, and then do that same thing down here. Real quick, like. Don't want precision mode. There we go. There we go. Now we sitting pretty. And you know what? I'll do that on these wires here. Well, just so like I said, so I have a little bit of bleed, so I don't have to worry about getting things exactly right. So I might as well while I'm here. It just takes a second to do. And then I think just a couple of wires, yeah, right here. I didn't even realize it, but I made these wires. These are like the Wolverine wires. So it's like his old school like TV comic, or not TV, a TV comic. Like the old 90s cartoon colors of his suit. Which I always wondered, like, what does a Wolverine have to do with being like bright ass yellow and blue? I mean, it looks cool. I mean, that's all you kind of. That's all that really matters. But yeah, just thought it was funny. He was supposed to be like this, like badass, like wild hunter dude, but yet he's wearing like these neon ass like spandex.
Be sure and tell him Large Marge sent ya.
Oh, Frank, thank you for the raid, dude. We got some big dogs in the house now.
Greetings, my excellent friend.
Oh, sick! Yeah, I popped in the and saw like a real brief kind of bit of you're playing WoW. Like yeah, I tried playing WoW when I was in high school. Like some friends of mine really wanted to get into it, and I like downloaded like the free 30-day trial, and I played it for like a day, and I was like, this ain't for me, and stopped. But like with Classic coming out, I'm kind of tempted to maybe just give it a shot, like give it like a month, you know, give it its proper due diligence. Since I'm a little older and wiser now. And yeah, thanks for thanks for the compliment on my setup. Yeah, I worked. I'm going for like a Sega CD kind of vibe, like some Night Trap kind of stuff. I even got this transition when I switch camera feeds, so like that. Like that's supposed to animate. I think OBS is acting a little weird, but yeah. There we go. All right, cool.
Greetings, my excellent friend.
Oh, greetings, Louis M. A new excellent friend. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hear that, Chester? We got some more people here. He's like, don't bug me, I'm napping. So now what we're going to do is the final touch, the little piece de resistance, as it were. I'm going to take this cardboard texture and apply it specifically to all the parts of this that are cardboard colored. So first, I need to take this, make it normal, and I need to. Luckily, this is a tileable texture, so I just have to take this, duplicate it, kind of nudge it up, snap. And merge. And do that again a couple more times. Alright, and then one more time. Alright, and then give it a second to process. Got some sweet tea I made. Yeah, I'm a Midwest boy. I like my sweet tea, baby. So now that we got that, we got a cardboard texture that covers the whole thing. So now what we got to do is we got to turn off all the layers except for the layers with color. And then go to select color range, and then make it so that it's going to select everything on this image that's that cardboard brown. So I'll give that a second to process. Alright, so now everything that's cardboard brown is selected. So then I bring up the cardboard layer, Control X, and cut the what's selected out of the texture. Alright, cool. And then get rid of this layer because I don't need that anymore. And then paste in what I just cut. Alright, and then what did I have with that? Okay, soft light. So now I need to just put this, so here, let me zoom in so you can really see it happen. So now, let me turn on the inks, turn on everything else real quick. And then put this on soft light. And we get a nice subtle cardboard texture on everything that's cardboard. Kind of help complete the look. So the idea for the cabinet, so the outside of the cabinet, it's like the theme of the game, it's called Party Time. For anyone who hasn't seen this before, it's called Party Time, and the idea of the pinball machine is a couple of teenagers want to have a house party while the parents are gone for the weekend, but no one shows up because the popular kids are also having a party. But in response to that, like one of the two kids who wants to have the house party is like a genius, so he throws together a time machine and brings a bunch of historical figures to them to have a house party with them. So each mode in the game is interacting with a different historical figure. Like there's like a mode where like someone dares George Washington to chop down a tree, or the electricity goes out at the party, so Tesla has to fix it. Just a bunch of stuff like that. So I'm making the cabinet of the game itself look like it's like a time machine that like a teenager kind of like, or like a kid like kind of like duct taped together and everything. Which is why I made like this kind of dot matrix printer version of the logo and stuff for the side. And yeah, I think, let me just give this a quick little looky-loo, but I think the art for the cabinet's done now, I think. Let's see. I don't think I missed any spots. I think everything's good. Yeah, we're golden, pony boy. Turn that layer on. Bring my lines up. Yeah. So now, let me save. So we are done with the basic cabinet art. So now, what I need to do is, let's see here. So I need to make the control panel, or I'm not sure. I don't think you call it a control panel. I guess you call it a back. I think it's a back box panel. But here, let me show you. Here's like the actual. Let me make the camera bigger. So here's like the actual back box of the pinball machine I've built. So like that art you see is like gonna go on like the sides of. Let me back this up a little. There we go. So it's gonna like go on the sides of that. And so what I'm going to be building next is I'm going to be making the panel that goes into this. So if you know pinball machines, like the back box normally, let me send it on the camera. There we go. So like the top part of the cabin, the back box is where like the back glass is with the art and stuff. And then the bottom part of it down there is usually where like the screen and the speakers are. So I need to make that back box panel where like the screen and the speakers kind of fit into. And to do that, I need to make a vector file of that. And I had to wait until some of the parts came in the mail so I could get the proper measurements and everything. So let's see here. Got my tape measure. And here's the actual screen that's going to be going in the pinball machine. So this is like the display. I'll show you like the scores and all the animations and all the rules and everything. So I need to measure this to know how big I need to make the panel and the opening on it. So let's see here. It's about 14 inches. I'm gonna say 13 and 3/4. So let me write this down. Get my notebook right here. And then that. Get my pens and pencils and stuff here. Move the camera back. I had the camera tilted over like that because the cat was sleeping on the chair. Now he's off doing his own thing. So let's see here. So yeah, here's like the original sketch of the layout for the machine. And then here's like all the rules and stuff I've been kind of figuring out. So I have like, almost dropped it. So I have like pretty much everything kind of figured out. It's just a matter of doing everything I've figured out. But yeah, so let's see here. Let's get a new page here. Fresh, clean page. So I can write down my measurements. I'm pretty sure that was 13 3/4. So let's see here. So what I'm gonna do is, so basically, let me draw a little diagram here real quick. Back glass art. Okay, so basically this bottom thing here is what I'm building. So like the screen will go there, and then the speakers go on each side of that, and then above that is where like kind of like the art on a pinball, like the back glass art goes. So I'm going to get the measurements so I can make the vectors for this part, because there's a makerspace near me that has a CNC router, and so if I bring a vector file in there and a piece of wood, I can pop the vector file into the CNC machine and it'll cut it out of the wood for me. And that's how I made all like the parts for the back box and all that stuff. So let's see here. Let me double check. Yeah, 13 3/4, and then the height. $13 3/4 inches, and then the height is going to be about about 7 3/4. And then let me double check on the other side of this just to make sure. Yep, 7 3/4. Okay, cool. So I I know that that's that, but then also I need to account for these kind of the brackets on the left and right side to bolt this thing out onto the back. So those are roughly, let's see here. Let's see here. I need to make a clearance of at least 15 3/4 inches. Yeah, so yeah, 15 3/4. And then the height needs to be, to compensate, say about 8.5 inches. Okay. So the actual part of the screen that will get shown is 13 3/4 inches by 7 3/4 inches, but the space I need for the bracket is 15 3/4 inches by 8.5. So there's that, and then let me get the other parts I need out of here. I've also got the speakers in here that I got. So these are like speakers that are like specifically made for pinball machines. So let's see here. So yeah, these are Flipper Fidelity brand speakers. So these will go on like the left and right side of that screen. So let's see, I'm pretty sure these are about 4 inches. Like the actual circle, the inner circle part of it is. But just to make sure. Yeah, it's about 4 inches. So let's put that down right here. And then I got, what did I put in there? I got these kind of spacer brackets to sort of attach them to the back. So what I need to measure is I need to measure how big these are, and then just worry about that. So these are, I would say, they look to be about 4 1/8, but I'll go up a 1/16 just to be safe. So 4 3/16. Write that down. And it should be same on both sides. 4 3/16 inches. And draw a little picture of this just so I remember. So here's like kind of my chicken scratch, just so I can remember everything. Measure both sides. It should be the same, but just to be safe. Yeah. I'll measure twice, cut once. That whole thing. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So now that I have those measurements, I think I have all the measurements I need. Oh, one last piece I need to do. I think it's over here. One last piece that I gotta measure. So let's see here. Should be in here somewhere. Like, yeah, here we go. Here it is. So, the last thing I need to measure is also I need to put the lock that's going to go in that control panel. So I'm pretty sure, I think it actually says it on here, yeah, so I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's just, yeah, a 5/8 inch. You know, I don't want to measure it myself, you know, just to confirm, but if it comes out to about 5/8, then I know it's right. Let me get a better thing than a measuring tape for that. Got my hard ruler, my straight edge ruler. A little bit of sawdust on there. Let's see here. That is roughly. It needs a clearance. Actually, you know, let's just take it out. It's in a Ziploc bag, so it's not like I have to like rip it open. Just take it out. There we go. So yeah, here's like, yeah, basically like when you open the back box of a pinball machine, this is like the little locking mechanism that lets that happen. So yeah. So let's see here. I need to make the hole. The hole needs to be big enough for this part to this kind of part right here to fit through, but not big enough to where this whole thing goes through. So I need the hole to be as wide as the column kind of part. And that looks to be about, I'd say about 3/4 of an inch. So I'll go up a 1/16 again, like I said, just to be safe. So that would be 13/16. And then let me make sure that won't be too wide for this whole thing to go through. Let me take this key out. So that's going to be like 3/4 of an inch. Or no, 7/8. That's, yeah, the outside's about 7/8. So 7/8 is 14/16. So yeah, that should be good. And actually, you know, I might want to go ahead and bring that down to 3/4 because I want it to be like really snug on this. So yeah, I'm gonna bring that back down to 3/4. So yeah, that's so this interior column's 3/4 and the outside 7/8. So yeah. So let's see here. Put this stuff back in the baggie. Don't want to lose anything. No way. So now we got this done, so I can don't save that. And then I already saved that. That's saved, so I can minimize that. And let's switch cameras. Now let's open up Illustrator. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to make, so I'm going to use these measurements I took and yeah, make the vectors for that back box panel. I'm not sure what like the official like term for it is, but let's see here. Excuse me, new. Let's make it 30 by 30 inches, just to be safe. And then, let's see here, let's open the vector files for the actual cabinet. So these are the vector files I used to actually like cut out all the parts of the pinball machine. So let's see here. So it needs to be How wide does it need to be? It needs to be... It might be easier just to actually measure it. Let's see, where'd the tape measure go? Let's see here. One under here? Yeah. So let's see here. That's weird. Oh, there it is. There's the tape measure. Alright. So, measure this. You can take it like this and then take 3/4 inch off because I know that's how wide the plywood is. So, 27 and a quarter, it looks like. How wide this is. Yeah, it looks like it's about 27 and a quarter. Actually, okay, you know, what I can do is, let's see here. I think I can take this shape here and see how wide it is. So it's 28 inches. So yeah, it'll be 27 and a quarter. So yeah. So it's good to get double confirmation. So we need to make this outside one. Oh, it's close. 27.25. Alright, and then we make another rectangle. Just anywhere, any shape. And then go up here and punch in the 13.75 by 7.75. And that's the dimensions of like what will be shown of the screen. And then we'll center that. There we go. And then kind of nudge it down just a little bit so I have room for the speaker. And then you need to make another one that's 4 3/16. I don't remember exactly the decimal point of a 3/16 to a decimal point, so let's go into the applications. Let's get a calculator out. Let's go 3 divided by 16.1875. So 4.1875 by 4.1875. $4.1875. 4.1875. And yeah, 1875. Okay. And that's roughly the footprint of the speakers. So kind of go like that, and then duplicate. You know what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in here and then go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 9. And then do the same with this so that I know they're both the same distance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. It's acting kind of wonky. Let me try it again. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 little nudges. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 little nudges. So that's roughly the footprint of that. But then on top of that, I almost forgot, I need to make the space that I'm going to need for the bracket around the screen. And that one was going to be 15.75 by 8.5. So center that. And then actually, let's go ahead and highlight all of these and make it so that there's no fill in the center, so they all overlay a little easier. So this is we're already almost there, actually, as far as the vectors for this part goes. Let's see here. Let me get this bracket again real quick here. And then where did I put that hard edge ruler? There it is. So we'll measure, I think it's circumference is the one where it's like the width of the circle. But we're going to measure whatever that is. And then that looks like that's about 3 and 5/8, I would say. Yeah, that's like 3 5/8. So it's a circle with a circumference, I think that's what it is, of 3 5/8. So let's open the calculator back up. Take 5, divide that by 8. So the decimal point is going to be 3.625. So I need to make a circle and make it, wow, I was really close. 3.625. Yeah. So I'll take that and then center this circle on that shape. And then do the same thing over here. Excuse me. And now the last shape we need is where the lock, that little lock I showed you, is going to go. And that one was just 3/4 of an inch. So 0.75 by 0.75. And I can go about right there. That looks to be about center. So yeah, we pretty much have we just about have the vectors already for that. So that's, you know, when you have everything here to measure, like, it goes pretty quick. So let's see here. And then, oh yeah, the outside was 5/8. So it's pretty sure I just did that, but just to make sure, 5 by 8. Yeah, 0.625. So let's make another one that's, or no, it was 7/8. That's what it was. That's right. So I need to take 7, divide that by 8. 0.875. So 0.875 by 0.875. And then center that on this circle so I know where the footprint of the outer part is going to be. I mean, the label did say it was 5/8 though, but I mean, I measured it and it looked like it was 3/4. But I mean, I could always, it's better to cut something when it's like a circle. It's better to cut it too small than to cut it too big, because if you cut it too small, you can just you can cut it a little more and make it fit. But if you cut it too big, it's like you can't really add wood back on. Because yeah, it says on here, yeah, that's 5/8. So let's see here. Yeah. 0.625. So yeah, you know what? Let's make this 0.625 just to be safe. Because like I said, I can always go back with like a 3/4 inch bit if it needs to be a little bigger and bore out the hole a little bit. And see, that looks a little more accurate. So yeah. And then how tall up does the little lock and flap thing go on the can? Let's see here. So the little bit that turns and actually makes it lock, I'd say it goes. It looks like it goes up pretty much like an inch. So I need to make one more rectangle. That's about an inch tall. It's as wide as this, but then like an inch tall. So I know about how far out it's going to stick, because it needs to stick out enough to where I'll be able to lock stuff with it. So yeah, I mean, that looks like that'll be just enough to work. But actually, I could probably nudge it up just a little bit, because it doesn't look like completely centered. Let's make the stroke on that like really light, make it easier. And then let's make one more square. I can use this square to make sure this is centered. So we'll center that on that, and do that, and then move that up here. Okay, so yeah, it's not quite centered, but it's close enough. Like, see, because it's like that little tiny bit more taller, shorter on that side than the other side. But I mean, that's good. I'd rather it be like, yeah. Right, cool. So I think this is pretty much it. Like the vectors. So now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take these vectors. Well, I'm going to save them first. Save as back box panel. And then let's go ahead and edit the artboard since it doesn't need to be that big. There we go. So yeah, there's the panel for the back box essentially. And then let me go ahead and make sure that these circles are centered with where the screen's going to be. So that goes there. Okay, so I could actually move this over just like a couple of nudges. And then, let's see how that lines up. Yep, there we go. So yeah, it just needs to be moved over like 2 nudges. Just a little boop, boop. And now it's centered. Because basically where these where this kind of square and then this bigger square are, it's going to indent into the wood a little bit, and then like these inner parts, it'll cut all the way through to actually like show the screen and the speakers and stuff. So let's see here. Yeah. And then I'm pretty sure these are all centered vertically already, so should be good. Let me see here. Let me make sure the screen is centered. Do that. And then, whoop, don't want to transform it. Just want to move it. Yep. Cool. So now, I can actually get rid of this bigger circle there, because I just need the smaller one for the actual hole to be cut. So let's go ahead and group those, so I don't accidentally nudge a part of it out of place. So now if I accidentally, like, say I just have to click one of them, it selects the whole thing and nudges it around, so I won't lose my where everything needs to be. There we go. Alright, so let's save that again real quick. And now, the last piece of art I need to make is I need to make some art that'll actually go on this. So, let's see here. File, export as. Let's see here. I think I just exported it as a PNG. Yeah. And export. Make it a 400 PPI. Art optimized. Okay. So now we go back to Photoshop. File new. Change that to inches. And then let's see here. What was the width and height of this? 27 and a quarter. Actually, you know what? I could make this. No, yeah, this is good. This is good. Real quick before I finalize that, I should actually measure. I should measure the height of the back box so I know how much space I have for the back glass art. So this is gonna be. Actually, let's measure this whole thing and take off 1.5 inches. Let's do that. So that's 28.5 inches, which means it's 27 and a quarter. So it is 27 and a quarter by 27 and a quarter. That's how much space is in there. Okay. So let's see here. Let's actually widen this document back up. Now let's make a new square and make this 27.25. 27.25. So this is like the entire. This square is the entire working space I have for the back box, including the panel. So actually, yeah, I probably should make this back box panel a little shorter so I have more space for the art and stuff up here, and also so it doesn't look like kind of off balance. So let's go into here. Let's take this and shorten it a lot. Let's say like there probably. And then take all this. And actually, I'm going to take just this part. There we go. So that's centered. And then I need to make that circle, that 3/4 inch circle again, so that I know where the footprint of the outside of that the lock is. Or no, 7/8. Yeah, it was 7/8. So. .875. So yeah, that's a real tight fit. So that means I need to nudge everything down just a little bit. So let me ungroup this real quick. There we go, kind of like that. Well, actually, I got to consider that on the outside of it, you're only going to see this square and these circles, so that would still look kind of off-centered. So it needs to be actually closer to that, kind of like that almost. And then what's the depth on this thing? The Johnny depth. Okay, so yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 5/8 is how far the little little cam in there goes. So 5/8. That means I would probably, what I need to do is make a rectangle that's like as wide as that. Yeah. So that basically, and then, actually, let's see here. Because, yeah, that's right. I was going to make, so, yeah, actually, I need to nudge this down a little more. That 1 inch. And put that up there. So I know what I'm working with here. Because basically, I have it in my head like how this is gonna like latch in there, and it's kind of hard to explain without like drawing a bunch of diagrams. So I'm kind of in my own head a little bit about this, but let's see. I need to nudge that down a little. And I think that's gonna be pretty good. And then I need to make a little indentation up here. Like that. So, let me see how far this thing turns. Oop, there go the keys. So, when it's locked, it's in this position, like with this sticking up. And then when you unlock it, it moves that to the left like that, so you can pull it out. So, I need to see, so if it's in there like that, I need to compensate for it turning, for this thing turning to the right. Like that. So, let's see here. And it turns to like a 90 it turns in a 90-degree angle. So I need to make sure that from here, like here, like that. And then I can go like that. And that, so I need to like cut that much out of the wood there to kind of compensate for letting that thing be able to like turn left and right. So let's see here. So yeah, that'll be, yeah. This is looking about right now. It's looking a little better now. So basically, I can actually sketch a really quick thing to show you like how this is going to kind of work in Photoshop here. Let me open a new layer. So basically, how this back box latch kind of system is going to work is, let me get the pin tool out. So like here's our back box. Here's like the screen. And then here's the speakers. And the art will be there. And then, yeah, the lock will be like right there. So the idea is that's how it'll look like on the outside. But then on the inside, there'll be like a little hinge on the bottom of this part. So here's like a side view. Like that'll pop out like that on this little hinge. And like all the screen and like the speaker and like all that kind of stuff will be like sticking out right here. And then the art will be like up here. And then so the idea is you'll be able to like use your key on that, unlock it, like kind of pull it down forward towards you. Or actually, you'll unlock it, and then the art will actually kind of be able to. You'll fold it down, and then the art will be able to like be popped out, essentially. Like there'll be a little kind of thing here that the art is resting on, and all, like there'll be a thing there that like doubles as like not only is that's what the back glass is resting on, but this here will kind of go backwards and kind of latch onto that, and then when you lock it, the lock will go up behind that, like keeping it all together. So I'm not sure if I described that perfectly, but that's kind of the basic idea of how the back box is going to work. So let me see here. I think I finally got it now. So yeah, there'll be like a hinge on this bottom right here, and we'll be able to fold out. So let me get rid of that. I don't need that. I don't need that. So let me duplicate this. And so what I need to do is I need to add right there and right there. I'm going to take that, delete that, and then take these two shapes and go over here and merge them. So there we go. And then paste that back. So now basically to like compensate for being able to turn that lock left and right in the back, I have this whole kind of section here that'll let me do that. So like I'll have room for it to like be standing up this way when it's locked, and then when I unlock it, it'll turn like that and be over here. So there'll be space for that. And then just to make sure that this is right, make that 1 inch. So yeah, it'll be sticking up roughly ½ inch for the locking part of it to keep it like in place. So that's enough to work. So yeah. So this down here will be where the screen and the speakers are, and then up here I'm going to draw like the nice fancy like back glass art. So like let me show you like a modern Stern pinball machine. Like it's going to look kind of like this. Stern pinball. Let's see here, black, night, images. Here we go. Find a better photo than that. Here we go. So it'll look kind of like this. Like, see, like the screen's right there, and then to the left and right of it are the speakers, and then up above it is like the back glass art and everything. And then, yeah, right here is like the kind of the lock right there. So that's essentially kind of what I'm reverse engineering here. Is that sort of mechanism. I feel like I could make this like a little bit smaller though, even still. Yeah. Kind of like right about there. There we go. And then I can nudge this up just a little bit. Okay. So yeah, I think that's pretty much the vectors for the back box. Yeah, that looks a little more balanced to me now. Because yeah, my screen that I bought is actually like a little bit bigger than the screens that Stern uses. Because you know, I'm like John Hammond over here. I spared no expense. So let's see here. So let's go ahead and save that. So let's see here. Alright, so yeah, that's saved. So let's go ahead and close this because I don't need this file open right now. So now, let me group this and then copy it and then paste that and then get rid of some of these outside things so I know where the art needs to be. So that's all stuff for like specifically like the components to fit in there. But this, what I have now, is like the space I have to work with to like put the art on here. Because like you notice like the let me bring that file back up. Like on Stern's pinball machines, like they don't have any art down here on the control panel here. But on like old school like 90s Bally Williams pinball machines, like let me think of a good one. Like yeah, Twilight Zone. On that pinball machine, they actually have art there instead of it just being like a blank thing. Let me see, let me find tools, size, large. Here we go. So you can see like, yeah, like they actually have like art like around the speakers and the screen and stuff on these normally. Or at least back in the 90s they did. Instead of like versus nowadays where yeah, it's just like a black piece of metal. So So for mine, yeah, I'm going to do like the art kind of all around the screen thing. And I'm going to continue that art. So like with, like the cabinet art, it looks like, like it's a cardboard time machine. So I'm going to continue that onto the art for this. So I'm going to make this look like it's also made out of cardboard. And like there's a bunch of like wires like sticking out of the speakers and the screen and stuff. So yeah, let's see here. Let me rename this layer. Art outline. And I'll name this layer CNC cut. This is the layer for me to know like the outline of like, okay, here's how big the art needs to be and all that kind of stuff. And this one's specifically the one to give to like the CNC machine to cut out all the parts of it I need and stuff. So it's File, Export. $400. Okay. Replace. Wait for the pinwheel of death to go away. Alright. So how big is this rectangle again? I think it was 27 and a quarter. So let's open a new Photoshop file. That's also 27 and a quarter. Just so I know that I exported it correctly. Make that 400, DPI, CMYK, create. And then, let's see here. Bring that in, and let's give Photoshop a second to process that, I think. Okay, so I need to just open it and not import it. So Backbox Panel 1 to PNG. And then copy that and then paste that into this layer. And if I did it right, yep, it lines up perfectly. So yeah. So yeah. Which means I can go in here, go to canvas size, and make it just like an even 30 by 30. There we go. Cool. So now I have my guide for making the backbox panel art. So let's get out. Let's see here. Let's get the brush tool. Let's get like that real light baby blue. And let's see here. Yeah, okay, cool. So let's see here. I guess first things first. Let's get this color here. And go here. Expand it by just 2 pixels. And then paste that in there. Just so I know where everything's going to be. Rename that to color. And rename this layer pencil. So I kind of learned how to like draw stuff from like watching old like Disney behind the scenes videos and stuff like that. And the way they do everything is there's kind of three steps to drawing stuff. You start with a pencil layer, which is literally just your pencil just drawing out the shapes and everything, the art, and then they send off the pencils to the ink department, And the ink department traces over those pencils with like the nice ink brushes and all of that. And then they take that ink and send that over to the paint people, and they color it. So there's kind of the 3 steps. So that's kind of how I've learned to do it. So I always call the first, like, my rough sketch kind of thing. I either call it sketch or pencil. But yeah, so let's see here. I want there to be like kind of a about like that, and then duplicate that, transform it, just so I know I have an equilateral square here. Like that. And then I'll shrink that a little bit. And then I'll duplicate that for the other side. Let's get rid of that color layer for now. Oh wait, whoop, okay. Oop, overshot a little. Oh, there we go. Now let's get rid of this layer for now, because I actually accidentally colored on the layer that had the lines. So let's get rid of that. And then make a new layer and call that colors. And then do that. And then make sure I have the color layer selected. And do that. I made the classic trick, the classic mistake, not the classic trick. I made the classic mistake of having the wrong layer selected. I mean, luckily, it wasn't that big of a deal, but yeah. Let's see here. Is this level with that? Yeah, it is. Okay. Huh. So I need to nudge that one down, just down and around. There we go. And then here, put some bolts in here. You know, this is just the sketch layer, so I don't have to worry too much about it right now. But just to make sure I have a perfectly balanced kind of thing to trace for the inking, sometimes I'll do this where I just kind of like copy and paste like things, just so I make sure like I have a like everything's like I said, everything's balanced. And not all lopsided and stuff. So I have a good thing to like go over with when I ink. Let's see. Let's make that the guideline. And then go back to the pencil layer. And actually bring this over here. Like that. And then, for the screen, what should I do about the screen? I'll have another kind of outline thing for the screen, I think. It's kind of a little bit smaller. And then I nudge that over. So, oop, wrong one. Get the selection tool bad boy out. Like that. And then kind of nudge this over so it's centered a little more. Yeah. There we go. Now we're looking good. Now we're cooking with propane. Cool. So that, I think I'm gonna have like, so then on top of that, I'm gonna have like some pieces of tape. That's kind of like, looks like it's like holding stuff together. So let me just draw a piece of tape right here. Kind of like that. And put that like right here. And actually, maybe I need to stretch that out a little bit. Yeah. So don't apply. Control Z. Let's take this piece and go around. Like that. And then go that. There we go. Now we have a longer piece of tape. And go like that. Yeah, that's a little better. And then like another kind of bigger piece kind of right here, I think. Like that. And then actually make this one a little bit smaller so it seems like a little more centered. There we go. A little more symmetry. A little more symmetry. Make this tape. And then actually I'll make a new layer. I just call this layer pencils. Or a new folder. And just put these in there. So I can have multiple layers for the pencils. And then actually, I think something that might make this look a little better is if I made this a little bigger as well. Like I can't make it too much bigger because I need space for I need space for the lock stuff, but I can oomph it just a little bit. Or as Mario in Super Mario 64 would say, oomph it! Maybe... Actually, you know what might be good? What might be good is if I made a drawing of what the bracket actually looks like, so it almost looks like, yeah, it was kind of bolted in the other way. So if I make it look like around the screen is like the bracket like that. So maybe that might look good. So let's actually go ahead and go and then get rid of that layer for now. And then let's see here. The bracket kind of goes like this. So that looks about centered. And then it goes down about that much. Not quite that much. About there. And it kind of goes in at like a 45-degree angle. It comes down a little more. Let's say about that much. And then kind of 45 degrees angles out again. So let's, like I said, just to make sure this is all good, go like that and go. Actually, take that, flip it horizontally. There we go. zoom out just a little bit.
Welcome
about
to
like
the
that.
factory zone. Get ready.
And then copy that again. About like that. And then the bracket has like a couple of holes right there and right there. So let's take the pencil tool and go like that. Actually, let me try it a little better. They need to be a little bigger than that. Like that. There we go. That looks good. And then I'm gonna make it look like this screen is like screwed into this. So that, and then let's copy those, and then down here. Kind of like that. And then it looks like the bracket actually just comes pretty much all the way in down here. It doesn't continue. So let's it kind of goes like that. Alright, and then take that and then flip it horizontally. Apply the transformation. That goes about right there. Yeah. Bit more like that. And then over here, let's go out a little bit further like that. And do that same thing over here. Oh, cool. Oop, didn't want to do that. Don't want to fill all. So yeah, now I think let's make a new layer. And now we start doing kind of some of the fun stuff. Like I think I'm gonna take those pieces of tape and use those more on the instead of up there. I'm gonna use them on the speakers. This. Like that, yeah. Kind of like that, maybe. Or, because yeah, I don't want it to be like. I want it to be like kind of off a little bit. Because I feel like it looks a little more aesthetically pleasing when it's not like. Kind of like that, sorta. Kind of like that. And then let's make a couple more new pieces of tape for the other one. You know what? Actually, what might be better, let me... Like shorter pieces of tape might be better. So let's go ahead and... Oop. Kind of like that. That. And yeah. That way I can kind of get more of an angle on it. Not too much of an angle though, but yeah. Kind of like right about there. Yeah. And then one more piece of tape. Kind of like that. Oh. Tune out crashed on me, which means I need to see here. Basically the tune out is the script I use to output the whatever album art of the currently playing to the stream. So sometimes it goes a little, since it's just like a random ass script I found online, it goes a little bonkers, and I have to like turn it off for like a song, and then turn it back on. It's fine for a while, but yeah. Let's see here. Yeah. That looks good. Okay, merge those together. Get rid of that layer. And they're in this layer tape. And then for this one, I think I'm gonna have like one short piece of tape and then one longer piece of tape, just so it doesn't look, so it looks a little more organic. And then yeah, like one longer piece of tape like that. Chester, don't mess with my electronic stuff, bud. Don't get in the box. I know you're a cat and you love getting in boxes, but it's in your nature. Please don't do that. I don't need your cat hair all in my electronics, bud. Give that tape a crazy Dutch angle. Do you want me to move that stuff so you can get up on the couch, bud? Here, let me move this. Let me move this for you. How about that? Oh, and then he walks off. Such is the fickle way of cats. Chester, don't claw on that. Chester, bud. Chester, hey. Hey, come on. Hey, yeah, that's better. That's better, bud. Angle it just the tiniest bit so it doesn't look perfect. Kind of like that, yeah. I think this piece needs to be a little longer. No, that ain't gonna work. It's at an angle. I can't do that. I'm gonna have to go do one of these. Do a little surgery. Kind of like that. There we go. So like that. You know, maybe I don't need the tape. I don't know. No, I need something there, but maybe here. Maybe this is what I need to do. Be a bit more like this. Yeah, that one looks better. I like how that one looks now. This one, I think I need to make this bottom piece a little shorter, is the problem. Let's see here. Okay. So, let's take this and kind of go give it a little snipperoo. Like that. Yeah, that looks a lot better too. Yeah, there we go. That's looking a lot better. And then, I'm going to take... This one needs to be angled the other way, I think. As part of it as well. Like that. Yeah, there we go. It looks symmetrical, but not too symmetrical. Like, it doesn't look robotically symmetrical. Like, it looks organically kind of symmetrical, which is like kind of the whole thing I go for. Like, it doesn't look too robotic. So now, I need to make like some little knobs and doohickeys and stuff kind of up here, like down here. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let me look at the other art for inspiration. Like, I can take some stuff from this. Let's see here. Chester, you better not claw my pinball machine, bud. So let's see here. Definitely some toggle switches would be good. Some toggle switches, maybe some of these kinds of buttons. Yeah. So what's on this layer? Okay, that's the tape. So what's on this layer? Nothing. Okay. So I'll use that layer. Now, just so I know the sizes won't be like too wildly different. Let me copy some of this stuff as like a reference. Oop. Alright. It's copying. There we go. Alright, and then turn all this stuff back on. Alright, and then go over here and then paste that. There we go. Just so like the sizes don't get like wildly different from the side to the front. Oh, hey, what's up, dude? Spamu Subby 310, how you doing, man? Yeah, thanks. Yeah, yeah, I applied the textures to it now, so like so the background actually has like that kind of cardboard look to it and everything. I'm not sure if that's how you pronounce your username, but yeah. I tried. No, thanks. Yeah.
Sky's the limit. The sky is the limit. When you're thinking about the capacity of a hard drive of that size, it's as if you have 300 huge file cabinets. 300 file cabinets of storage capacity. That's right.
Spamu Subi. Okay, that's like spelling it out phonetically like that helps a lot. Yeah. Spamu Subi. Yeah.
Growing sector of computers, and it's not going to stop. It is not going to stop. It's not a fad. Ladies and gentlemen, it's tomorrow, today. There's 26 volumes of an encyclopedia on one disc, on one CD disc. That's right. We're talking
Oh, okay. Yeah, that name definitely kind of evokes definitely like somewhere between Hawaiian and Japanese. So yeah, like
you can get close to that.
that makes sense.
Floppy disk. 9 million megabytes.
Is it like some sort of I'm assuming it's some sort of spam based like snack or something, since apparently like spam is like really big in Hawaii
This comes
from my
with
understanding.
the CD-ROM built in.
There we go. Ooh, yeah, that does sound good. Like, I'm not a huge spam person, but that sounds good. Almost looks like an oversized sushi. Okay, yeah, I can definitely see that. Yeah. No, Kent hasn't shown up yet. No. I'm sure he's got a life, got important things to do, maybe. Not that I'm implying you don't. but yeah. Yeah, he's probably out listening to some happy hardcore or something. Oh. But you know, they say life really begins when you get married, you know. So, like, the adventure has just begun. Wife is in bed by 8:30 even on a Friday night. Yeah. That's all right too. Yeah. Like I've never been like a big like go out to the clubs and stuff kind of guy. Like I've always preferred like a quiet night. Currently, no, I don't own any pinball machines. When I lived out in California, I owned a machine, but before I moved back here, I had to sell it because I didn't have any way of moving it cross country. So I used to own a 1986 Gottlieb Raven. So that's which is like kind of an infamous game a little bit for like the goofy ass back glass art. So like for anyone who hasn't seen it out there, let me show you a photo of a Raven pinball machine. Like this was, it's actually kind of a noteworthy pinball machine in history, in the sense of it was the first pinball machine to have a photograph as the back glass and not just like a piece of art that was screen printed. So like yeah, here's here's Raven. It's funny because you like basically this came out and when Gottlieb was making pinball machines that were totally based off of a theme, but they couldn't pay for the rights to that theme. So like Raven is supposed to be like their version of like, it's like, okay, what's popular right now? Rambo's really popular, and Alien is really popular. So let's make Ripley from Alien Rambo and make that a pinball machine. And like there's another one like Golden Wings, I think, is another Gottlieb machine that's totally like aping off of Top Gun. Like that was like definitely an era where they were kind of doing like their own bootleg versions of themes and stuff. And then Hollywood Heat is another pinball machine they made that's like totally supposed to be Miami Vice. Oh yeah, they're cheesy as hell, but like they're still fun. Yeah. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, you played them back in the day. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I've only seen like I had a Raven, and I've seen a Hollywood Heat back when they had. I'm not sure if they still have it at Mission Control over in Santa Ana, but I would play that over there. Oh, you owned a Genesis? Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've played that Genesis thing because I've played the Genesis he had at his house. And then he brought it over to, I think it might be at Mission Control now. But I think he moved it over there like after I moved back here, so I'm not sure. But yeah, I played that back when I was at his place, yeah. So I've played your previous Genesis then. The wrong layer selected. Alright. So I think the script that outputs the album art should be working again now. So let's turn it back on. There we go. Okay, cool. Oh, spend money on a Monster Bash. So are you getting? Would you be getting like the remake or an original one? Oh, so yeah, I asked, yeah, yeah, Monster Bash, are you going to be getting, a remake or like one of the original ones? Oh, all right. I'll try one more time. So are you getting like an original, like Monster Bash, like one that was made in the '90s, or are you going to get like one of those new remakes of Monster Bash that they just made recently from like Chicago Gaming Company, I think is their name. Yeah, it might be your network speed, but it also might be mine. Like, I don't know. Like, my internet can be kind of weird sometimes. Oh, okay. Cause I haven't played one of the remakes of Monster Bash, so I'm not sure how they play any differently. But yeah, also at the same time, people want like ridiculous amounts of money for the original one. But I mean, I've heard good things about those like the remakes and stuff. Like I think I played an Attack from Mars remake, and that was and that played pretty good to me. Like, it didn't really feel like it played that much different from the original. And I feel like it's almost like, and also I feel like the remakes are great in the sense of like it's it's newer parts. So it's inherently going to be in better condition, and you're not going to have to worry about it breaking down as much and as soon as an original would. I had 2 offers today, one for 8.5K and another for 9K. No, yeah, that's like getting to the point where like you could almost buy like you could buy like a decent used car for that much money. And it's like when it gets to be that much, like you have to really think about that kind of a purchase for sure. Yeah, that's what I've always liked. I feel like System 11 games are like a really decent kind of bang for your buck, like the later era like alphanumeric stuff. Like, it hasn't like skyrocketed ridiculously yet, like all the 90s pinball machines has. a couple of knobs over here. Yeah, it feels like even like a year or two, like no, maybe not like a year ago, but like a couple of years ago, there were like some like dot matrix games you could get for pretty cheap, because people hadn't like discovered that they're these are actually like really good games with good rules and stuff. Like a lot of the machines that were based on like movies that kind of flopped back in the 90s, like the Shadow, that pinball machine. Like for a while there, you could get at like a pretty decent price compared to like most of the other like overpriced DMD era games. And like Flintstones is like, I think even though it's based off of like the 90s movie with like John Goodman, I feel like that's like a pretty good game too. Like it's got like a fun, interesting kind of layout, and like I really like on the Flint. Let me bring up a photo of it. Let me see here. Flintstones. Pinball. Because there's this really cool thing that like they do with the apron on the Flintstones pinball machine. Here. So like you can see like there's like this ball feed where like the ball actually kind of comes down, goes like under the flippers, and then like flips around to like the flippers. Like I always thought that was like a really cool kind of effect. But yeah, Shadow, definitely creeped up, like the price did. Once it started showing up at like tournaments and stuff like that, and people were like kind of getting deep into it. Like I was like, oh, there's like some stuff here. T2 and Demolition Man goes for about 3.2 to 3.5K. I mean, that's not terrible for those games. Like, I feel like I like both of those games are like, T2 is definitely like, it was one of the first games made with like the dot matrix display, and that kind of shows, because even though it has like the dot matrix display, it still feels like it was designed like an 80s kind of game where it's like really simple, not like a ton, like not like a crazy deep rule set or anything, but it's, it's like a fast, simple kind of fun game for sure. But then Demolition Man, I feel like there's a little bit more to that one compared to T2, as far as like not only just toys and stuff, but also like the rules. There's like actual like modes and stuff in Demolition Man. And also Demolition Man has those like cool like gun joystick things for the flippers. Like again, yeah, if anyone hasn't seen that, the Demolition Man pinball is pretty rad. Let me bring up a photo of that. Like, yeah, the Demolition Man pinball machine has like these like joysticks on the left and right side that you actually hold like that and like pull triggers to like flip the flippers. Because it's supposed to look like futuristic or something, I guess. Yeah, for sure. Like, I feel like there's starting to be some kind of cool stuff going on in pinball machines again. Like they're like Black Knight, the new Black Knight, like the Black Knight toy is actually pretty cool in that, and it's like they actually put some R&D to like into like a new original kind of toy mech, with like the flail that spins around and the shield that kind of comes down and bashes the ball and stuff. Okay, so that goes about. And then Jersey Jack, I feel like they're starting to like kind of they've kind of pushed the envelope a little bit. Like Jersey Jack is, I feel like if Jersey Jack wouldn't have came around, Stern would have like stuck with DMD displays a lot longer than they did. Like I feel like Jersey Jack is kind of pushing like Stern to like do more stuff again. Like they're pushing them to not be so lazy. Yeah. Iron Maiden and Deadpool are all right. Like, I'm not a fan of the Deadpool character. Like, I think Deadpool is kind of annoying. But the pinball machine's fun. And have you played the new Jurassic Park yet? Oh, okay. JP's a bit of a disappointment. I guess I can understand that. I haven't. I've only got to play a couple games on the new Jurassic Park pinball machine. But I feel like I'm really digging it. But I can also see how like some people might not. I like that. I feel like with that new Jurassic Park pinball machine, Stern is starting to get a little smarter. They could have done a lot more with the license. At the same time, I feel like I understand that like these like these pinball companies always feel like they're kind of like held back by the themes in a way. In the sense of like the studios are only letting them do like so much with the themes, and I feel like with the Jurassic Park machine that they finally found like a good kind of way around not having access to like everything in the movie. Like I'm sure they probably like, oh yeah, like it would cost like a ton more to get like the clips and this character and that character and yeah, I mean, I guess I could understand. Yeah, I can understand that point of view. But at the same time, I think it's kind of cool what they did do with it. And like, since they didn't have the rights to like use like clips from the movie and stuff like that, the whole idea of like they did almost like kind of like the video game route, where instead of it just being like, oh, you're playing through these modes and the shots play clips from the movie, it's like, oh, you're a character, a new character they came up with for this world. And you're playing through events that are happening concurrently or whatever with the events of the movie. Should have called it Dino Park and knocked 1K off the price. That's a direction too. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I feel like Stern could also afford to hire like better impersonators, because like the person who's doing the John Hammond voice in that new Jurassic Park pinball machine is like way too like angry and gravelly almost. Like he sounds like way too gruff for John Hammond. I mean, it's like the impersonations aren't as bad as like the ones for the Guardians of the Galaxy pinball machine. Like those were like horrendous, but they could still be a little better. Oh, the stream lock. Okay, yeah. So what was the last thing you heard then? Let's think of heroes out Stern trying something without all the JP assets. Okay, so yeah, like I was saying, like I understand, like, yeah, I feel like a lot of the pinball machines nowadays, like, they use, like, these properties and stuff, but then at the same time, they're kind of hindered by using those properties because the studios, like, either want too much money to be able to use, like, all the clips and sounds and stuff they want, or they just straight up won't let them use stuff. And I felt like what they did with Jurassic Park was, like, a pretty good compromise and was, like, actually kind of clever for not having the ability to use everything. Like, I kind of like how they almost turned it into, like, kind of a video game story, where instead of it just being like, oh, here you're playing through the modes that are just like recreating the movie, you hit a shot, here's a clip from the movie, rinse and repeat. Like, they actually made it so it's like, oh, here's an original character with like their own kind of story that's happening at the same time as the movies, and it sort of ties into the movies, but it's not necessarily, you know, just watching clips from a movie like Guardians of the Galaxy or something. Yeah, I'm excited for that. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, yeah, there's Elvira is like kind of like this will be like the third trilogy of pinball machines I can think of, actually, because like the first trilogy is like the Pinbot trilogy. So there's Pinbot, then Bride of Pinbot, and then Jackbot. And now there's Black Knight 2000, and then Black Knight Sword of Rage that just came out. So this will be like the third like trilogy I can think of pinball machines, because there's been sequels, but like this is like the third trilogy, I want to say. And yeah, like it looks cool. Like, I loved how like you could hear the little teaser that Stern put out for that new Elvira pinball machine. Like, I love how you could hear like some of the sounds they used was from like Party Monsters and stuff, like the Deadheads kind of thing and stuff like that. It was cool to see that stuff. So it's like they're definitely like gonna take some like heavy inspiration from those old ones and kind of remix it, hopefully, in an interesting way. Oh, that's true. But I guess I'm thinking more along the lines of like, well, in that case, there's been like 5 Star Wars pinball machines or something. But I'm thinking more like it's like original, like pinball machines, and there's like almost like a progression of because it's not really like pinball machines that are sequels to each other. It's more of like they're all like different takes on the same thing. You know what I mean? Like, it's like with like Pinbot, like all 3 of them are like, oh, it's like this is like a series, it's like a movie trilogy or something. But yeah, I mean, like, to be fair, yeah, there's been like a bunch of Star Wars pins, a bunch of Star Trek machines. But yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, more of like a movie trilogy kind of thing, where it's like each of them are like a different thing. And also, they're all like original trilogies, like they're not based on movies and stuff. But yeah, like I do agree. Yeah, like I guess. Yeah. Because, yeah, I want to say, yeah, there's been, like, for Star Wars, there's Data East Star Wars, there's Sega Star Wars. There's Stern Star Wars, and then there's like in the 80s, like in Australia, like a Return of the like a Empire Strikes Back pinball machine or something like that came out, I think. So yeah, I think there's been like 4 like Star Wars pinball machines. Oh, and then Star Wars Episode 1. So there's been like 5 Star Wars pinball machines. Oh, yeah, and then the home pin version of Stern Star Wars, yeah. So I guess there's technically been like 6 Star Wars pinball machines. An octrilogy. Or, I'm not sure how you would say that word, but yeah. Octilogy? Something, I don't know. Octology. I mean, that sounds like some weird, some sort of doctor practice. I'm an octologist. Like some form of biology. So then this will have wires kind of coming up through here and up into there. So now I think of something to put down here and down here. Yes, the study of the octopus. Let's see here. What else can I put on here? Honestly, I could probably just put some more cables kind of coming out of the bottom of this as well. Yeah, some wires like coming out of the bottom of this and top of that maybe. And then like some wires right here and some wires right here maybe. Oh yeah, this is gonna be the speaker panel. That's the word I was trying to think of. I was calling it like the back box panel or something like that. Yeah, this is the speaker panel. Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't remember the official term for it earlier. Yeah, that could be interesting. Yeah. I have let's see here. Where are they? I actually bought some grills to put on here, but they're gonna go on the inside. But I actually have like the decent kind of the speaker grills. Yeah, I didn't think about that, like, cause yeah, I was thinking like, oh yeah, maybe I'll put the speakers on the grills on the inside. Cause yeah, I was thinking like, cause it would like look a little more consistent with like the art on the sides if I make all the stuff kind of drawn and stuff. Cause like if I 3D printed like that, then I'd have to 3D a bunch of other stuff on like the side or whatever to kind of like make it look a little more cohesive. But yeah, that is a cool idea, though. Let's see here. Maybe electrical tape? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. come out like. That. That's gonna go in front of these, in front of these. Behind that, and then in front of that. Before I go any further, let me lasso this onto its own layer. There we go. Almost made the classic rookie mistake of drawing on the wrong layer too much. But yeah, I'm really hoping, yeah, Stern's coming out with that new Elvira pinball machine. I really hope they have it in time to show off at Pinball Expo, since that's in October. Like I would think they would have at least like a prototype or something ready to go by then. This will be my first time going to like one of those big, like, kind of pinball convention kind of things. Because I've never been to like Texas Pinball Festival or anything like that. Like I've been to Arcade Expo, so I mean I guess that counts. But I mean, like, companies don't really come there and, like, show off machines or anything like that, usually, to Arcade Expo. But yeah, Stern has, like, really been cranking them out lately, yeah, like, I'd say that, yeah, they're, like, now they're, like, on an average of at least, like, 4 games a year, like, if you include, like, the smaller kind of games, like Beatles and Primus and stuff like that. Okay, so I need to make it go like this. freaky ghost bed. Yeah, good. And I think I'll make a couple more wires. Like, yeah, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make like it look like some wires are kind of coming out of the lock. Alright. Let me go ahead and save this real quick. Speaker, panel, art. Alright, so now, let's think. What to do with these bottom parts here. right here, and right here. Also, I think I need to space these out just a little more. So let's do this. Yeah, that's a little better. Let's go ahead and save that again real quick. Now for the brainstorming part of this, I need to, yeah. So what's on this layer? Okay, I can just add that to the wires layer. So all the wires are on that layer. All the little dials and buttons are on that layer. Tapes on that layer. And that's, I'll just make that. Panels. So I need to think of something that'll fit like right here and right here. Think. Let's look at the old art here. Let's see here. Maybe I can put like some like AAA batteries down there or something. I can definitely do that on one side. Like yeah, put like a couple, like put like a battery here and a battery here, maybe something like that. Let's see here. Oop. Let me try to get some inspiration here. Let's see here. Homemade electronics. Let's see here. I already got like knobs and stuff. Would these be powering the speakers or the DMD? I mean, what do you mean? Like in my like head logic of like what these wires are doing, or like in real life, or these powering speakers. I imagine like all of these wires are kind of like artistic. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought, but I wanted to make sure. So yeah, in my head, like all of these wires are connecting like the speakers kind of to like the screen a little bit, yeah. So maybe some more stuff to power like the speakers and stuff, maybe, yeah. So yeah, maybe like a battery. Like I'll have like a couple of AA batteries down here that are like hooked up to the speakers to power them, something like that maybe. AA batteries case. Yeah, something like that. Like one of these kind of things, like bolted right here, might be good. So that sort of looks like. Oh yeah, yeah, a breadboard could be good. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking, yeah, maybe like a, let's see here. How big is a AA battery? I'd say it's about 3 inches long, roughly. Like, no, not that long. Close, I'd say closer to 2 inches. Yeah, I'd say a AA battery is about 2 inches long. So let me bring up the ruler. So the AA battery would be about that big. Kind of like that. So actually, let me see. Is there space over here for me to do it like that? No, okay. So let's. Oop. Take that. Maybe put them like this, actually. So I have more room for stuff down here. Kind of like that. And then... ready. That'd be pretty good, yeah. I already have like a made-up brand that I'm using elsewhere on the machine, so I'll probably just, to make for consistency's sake, I might use that one as well, but Ready's pretty good too. Because, yeah, over here I have some gigawatt branded 9-volt batteries. See here. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. The little nubby end is the positive. And then okay, yeah, it's just wait, it wants you to okay, so it does want you to flip them around. Okay. So take that and go like that. And then that's like a little plus right here. Yeah, just one of several Back to the Future references on this thing. Okay, so yeah, usually it has like the plus and then the double A's, triple A's kind of up there as well. Okay, so yeah, that does make sense. So let's put the AA up here. I can make that plus a little better. There we go. That's better. Not quite as dummy thick of a plus sign. There we go. And then kind of angle it just a tiny bit so again it doesn't look like super robotic, like it looks a little more organic. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. I'm thinking I might just do them like that. And then have the wires kind of come up like into the speaker there maybe. And then maybe the same thing over here. Let's see how that looks. Maybe make that one like really kind of off a little bit. Not like super off, but like off to be noticeable. And kind of nudge that one up a little bit. Up and over a little bit more. And nudge that one a little as well. Kind of like that, yeah. So I can do that, and then just go in here and oop. Kinda like that, maybe. Let's just see how this looks. The only way to know for sure if something's going to look good or bad or not sometimes is just kind of do it and then go from there. So let's see how this looks. The only way to know for sure.
I need to go just as bad as you. What I had this morning, I don't even wanna say to you. Kick, punch, turn, and chop the door. Kick, punch, turn, and chop the door. Or I will fall to the floor. Or I will fall to the floor. Kick, punch, turn, and chop the door. Kick, punch, turn, chop the door. Or I will fall to the floor. Or I will fall to the floor.
Yeah, something like that, and then the same thing over here. Might kind of look good. Because that would make more sense, because like you would be powering the display, and then the speakers would be kind of like phantom power off of the display. So that kind of makes sense for the power to be going to this screen, I feel like.
It's all yours. This is life.
Like, I'm trying to apply just enough logic for it to sort of make sense, but not too much, because this is kind of... The whole theme of this game is kind of cartoon logic a little bit, so... yeah. Okay, so I think do that, and then yeah, that looks pretty good. And then maybe one more kind of wire kind of coming out from the screen and kind of looping around down here and going back up, just to fill in that space. Actually, maybe two wires. So one like that, and have one kind of like that. Let's see here. Amanda, 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 Amanda Show. I don't know how I feel about those wires. Yeah, I feel like they... I feel like it almost looks better without them. I feel like there needs to be something down there, but the wires ain't it. But also at the same time, when I have it all colored, it might look fine with nothing down there. Yeah, I don't think those wires look too good there. It's worth a shot. Yeah, that might be good. Maybe some resistors or something. Or some small chips. Yeah, maybe. MOFSET. I sort of know what a MOFSET is, but let me Google that just to make sure. Oh, yeah. Yes, yeah, those. Okay. Because, yeah, I have some of those on these circuit boards and stuff, so yeah. Oh, also with this art, actually, ooh, I almost forgot something. I forgot to copy paste the glow from the art down here to up there. So that. Almost forgot to add the glow. That side. Oh yeah, the form feed paper. Yeah. Cause yeah, the whole idea is most pinball machines, they just put like the really nice version of their logo on the side. But I was like, cause here, let me let's see here. So here's like give it a second to load up. Here's like the actual like nice version of the logo, but then I purposely like made it look kind of like pixely and stuff for like the dot matrix version of it on here. So let's see here. So let me finish nudging this glow. There we go. There we go. Now this part's done. Oh, the wizard mode. So there's gonna be a mini wizard mode and then like the ultimate wizard mode. So like the mini wizard mode is basically once you meet all 12, there's going to be 12 kind of main historical figure modes where you're meeting different historical figures at the party. And once you do all of those, The mini wizard mode is like the cops like kind of raid the party, but it's not regular cops, it's time cops, because the party's kind of a temporal anomaly. So they're there to like bust up the party, and like you getting away from like the time cops is kind of the mini wizard mode. And then the ultimate wizard mode, once you've done all 12 modes, you've done the multi-ball, and you've done some other things, the ultimate wizard mode that's lit is you get a call from your mom, and she's like, oh, our flight was canceled or something like that. We'll be home in like 20 minutes. And then, so like the final wizard mode is just like a montage of just cleaning up the house with all the historical figures and stuff. Also, here, you know what? I know it can go down there. And then let's center that a little bit. Put a little, like one of those like red punch decals that says like information display. Oh yeah, those like dynamo punch labels. Yeah, there is a Dymo font set, but I was kind of thinking like that I kind of wanted to just like kind of draw it myself, just to kind of keep a cohesive look to everything, and just kind of like imitate the font a little bit with my writing. Because I could, like, because I know how to, like, yeah, get, like, the Dymo font set and then, like, make it look actually like one of those punch things, but then but then I feel like, I don't know, it would kind of stick out with the rest of the art, I feel like. So yeah, kind of like that. Cause yeah, like let's see, where is it? Yeah, like right here. Like I already did like that kind of thing like that there. Yeah, that looks pretty balanced. Yeah. So let's see here. I think that might be that. I might lock this in for the pencils. Let's see here. I think once I add the colors, it'll feel like a little more whole. I think like I won't need to like worry about having something right here and right here. Oh, so let me go back in here and real quick. So I gotta be more. I gotta be consistent because the other ones I didn't put the little serifs on the eye. So gotta be consistent. Even though the Dymo labels would technically, like, probably use this a bunch. I think they use like serif fonts, a serif font on the Dymo, but you know, this is my universe's version of the Dymo label maker, I guess. Yeah, that looks better. Let's go ahead and click save on that before something crashes and I lose everything. Zoom in a little more than that. There we go.
このアースに負けないオブジェを作れ。チゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこい。イエチゲだファンキーだみんな必死で俺についてこい。カモンチゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこい。
My internet's kind of dropping a little bit. I wonder if that's because it's Friday night and the grid is being taxed by people or something around here. I mean, hopefully it's like still watchable out there, everyone who's watching. But like, yeah, OBS is telling me like, oh, I'm dropping frames. Hopefully our internet provider isn't like throttling our connection or something because I've been streaming so much lately. I'm like, it's enough uploads for you guys. We're supposed to have like unlimited stuff, I think. Oh, Tune Out decided to crash on me again. Let's turn off the album art for a song or so and turn that back on. See, I'm doing thinner lines where all the tape is covering stuff to kind of like give it that like, oh, it's slightly opaque, so it's like kind of effect. Let's see if the script for showing the album art works now. There we go. Cool. Yeah, I always have to turn off for like maybe like a song or so's length of time, and then it's perfectly good. Ooh. Need to move a little bit. My butt is getting a little sore on the seat. Yo, no one ever said Twitch stream was easy. Like, your butt starts to hurt, and like, you might like, I don't know. You have to sit for a while. Like, it's real tough work, you know. Woe is me. Hey, somebody's gotta do it. About right there. It's nice seeing you again. It was nice hearing from you. Always happy to hear from anyone that hear from you and yeah. All right, night, man. I'll see you later. Yeah, always appreciate when anyone stops by and gives a little chatteroo in the chat. You don't have to say anything in the chat, but I appreciate it when people do. Alright, I think I am going to be able to finish this tonight. Making good progress on this. My coloring will go pretty fast. I'm already like halfway done inking this thing. Or more than halfway. Or maybe not more than halfway, but definitely halfway. Let's see here. Yeah.
Sewer surface.
Ears are starting to feel a little pinchy pinched.
Don't worry, do your best. Picnic 기분 feels so good. 素敵な afternoon. プラチナみんな yeah. 固めて転がす I love you いつでも smile for you. 君だけにラブ Hey so 頑張らなくちゃ Compilation Compilation お揃いの T シャツ Hey 手編みのマフラーと Oh yeah ハートウォーミング目白押し
Hey, Chester. How you doing, kitty cat? Knick-knack, kitty cat. Give the cat a treat.
you know that's no good. You deserve something finer. You need fresh fruits, vegetables, some candies. That's why I'm here for you. All you have to do is call. I'll come over and prepare something nutritious. That's what you need. Make you a trail mix with
Are you hunting a
bullseyes
bug down there,
and
bud?
gas. Do it real quick. Show me where the bowl is at.
I think my cat found a bug or something he's hunting down.
Put some M&Ms in and top it with some raisins. I'm the expert chef. I'm the expert chef. Scrub a tub of cream cheese on a wheat pita. Bake a Frito pie and spell your name out in Velveeta. I can decorate a cake. I can decorate a cupcake or a tray of cupcakes. I'm the expert chef. I'm the expert chef. Little roll of saran wrap. I don't need very much saran wrap. I'm an expert. I heard you wanted a hot dog. I don't cook hot dogs, but if I did, I would sous vide 'em. Put 'em on a plate, hold 'em out so you could see 'em, and flush 'em down the crapper like an Oscar Mayer BM. I'm the expert chef. I can make a little Snicker bar salad. All you need is Snicker bars and a little talent. Pair it with a piece of chicken pate and tell the sommelier to speak Francais. I'm the expert chef. I'm the expert chef. Come on, baby. Let's go clear out the freezer. You don't have to live like that no more. Eating smart ones. Having some old fake turkey gravy on some old fake potatoes. I'll cook you real potatoes. I'll cook you sweet potatoes. I'll cook African potatoes. I'll cook French potatoes. I can scallop or squeeze them. You know, you don't have to have hot pockets no more. Let's get the trash can and just throw it all out. That's right. We're living a different life now. It's gonna be beautiful.
Oh, okay. I see what's going on here. There we go. Was sitting pretty, baby. Gotta draw the Squidward nose switches.
Weather's real nice, huh? I really like the chance to win.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me.
Goodbye to my friends, oh, Some people say that I'm out to lunch. Don't care either way. Sit and think about a star.
I wonder when he's getting here. It would take many hours.
That's a little better.
I think my life just flashed before my eyes. No.
Alright, I'm almost done with the inking, and then the coloring will go real fast. These Bluetooth headphones are nice, but man, they kind of pinch my ears a little bit after a while. I need to get some over-ear headphones one of these days. Some nice, soft, cushiony ones. Alright, cool. I'm, yeah, nearly there.
imagination.
Alright. I think just this battery case here and I'll be done inking. Yep. What the hell's a gigawatt?
I'm a little demon panther.
Alright, just 2 more lines and the inking will be done. That line and that line. Cool. Inking is done.
I have to keep it realistic
Now
on this
to
song as an artist.
save that real quick before anything happens.
Just keep it capitalistic, cause that's how things work. You need to know how things work, and I'm gonna keep it realistic. Write me a check out. Write me a check out. Or get the heck out. Write me a check out.
Alright, it is saved.
Write me a check out.
And
Get the
now,
heck out.
let's
You want work done, Captain? Write me a check out and see what happens. Hand me a big
layer,
stack
call
of
that
Jacksons.
color.
Those are 20s.
And then let's go over
Pay me
here
an
and get some of our
All I can say is
colors
I
we've
hope
already
that
used
you
over
like
here from this.
asparagus and the smell of green piss. Write me a check out.
And then go back over here.
Write me a check out. Or get the heck out. Write me a check out. Write me a check out. Or get the heck out. Try ordering a taco. Step to the counter with no dough. Tell them you can put their name in the credits, though. You got an indie budget? I got an indie banana split. 2 scoops of ice cream and eat a big shit. Write me a check out. Write me a check out. Or get the heck out. Write me a check out.
Expand that by 5
Write me a
pixels.
check out. Or get the heck out. Can't afford to pay me? No problem. I'll just tell my landlord I was in like this really cool project that's gonna get me a lot of exposure. It'll be like a stepping stone for my artistic career, and I can work on some other great projects in the future where I will hopefully not be paid. But I'll tell my landlord you had a really great sweater, and a really great blog, and a really awesome Tumblr, and I'll tell him you really care a lot about your project. I think he'll understand. I'm sure he'll want to read your blog and hear about your ideas.
Alright. That's done. Now the next one. Let's see here. Go.
Can you see the sun is shining on me? It makes me feel so free, so alive. It makes me want to survive. And the sky, it makes me feel so high. The bad times pass me by. 'Cause today, it's gonna be a brighter day. Can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up the day?
Expand the selection and then that and go boop.
Without you, there's nothing for me to do. Can you feel
And you know what? Actually, let me get rid of this line. And let me go ahead and fill that in. Just so I have a bleed for that part. Okay, the switches are the lighter color. Okay. The actual toggles themselves, I should say. And then there's my colors for that. About done. Just gotta color these wires up here, and then a few little touches here and there, and the coloring will be about done. Chester, what are you doing, bud? Oh. Don't mess with that. Don't mess with that. Take your towels, bud. Come on, come on. Crazy cat. That's one crazy cat. I'll tell you what, that's one crazy cat. Dig that crazy cat. Chester, hey, you little something or other. You little so-and-so. Alright, and then I think I'll make these wires, where is it down here? Yeah, I'm gonna get this green. Because I imagine these wires are almost like kind of like a ground wire in my head canon. Chester, don't scratch on the furniture, bud. Don't give me those eyes. You know you're not supposed to do that. Alright. So now, just a few little touches. So we make a new layer and call it, or actually a new folder, or new group, call it color inks, and then go in here I'm going to select X and then V, and paste that, make that info decal, and let's go over here. And what color did I make? I'm pretty sure these are just straight up white. to be safe. And then color overlay. And there we go. And then I need to do that same thing to these up here. Let's see here. Yeah. That's good. Designate. And then dials. And bring that down here. And then over here. Oh, I didn't do it to those either, so I need to do those on this as well, real quick. I could have sworn I made those white. I guess I didn't. Okay, actually, never mind. I was doing that part for nothing. Alright, so the real last step is going to be go to this tape color layer. Get that back down to 40%. We're going to here. Make this tape layer. And then color this in. Chester, don't claw on the furniture, bud. I'm looking at you. I got my eyes on you, Chester.
I am a Cyberdyne Systems Series 800 Terminator. You are targeted for termination. Get behind me if you want to live. Judgment Day.
That's weird. Sometimes when I zoom in and out, it like while I'm zooming in and out, it changes over to the eyedropper tool and will pick a color. That's weird. That's bonkers. Pretty bonkers. All right. Now take the layer that the tape is on, turn the opacity down to 40%. There we go. Looks like clear Scotch tape on there now. So let's see here. What was the? Oh yeah, there was a little thing up here. I think I missed. Yeah, right here. I noticed the color wasn't there. So let's go bump and then bow. There we go. Alright, so last thing is that color. And take that. Chester, what are you doing, bud? This cat is gonna be the death of me, I tells you. No, actually, those screws might look better if I made them a little darker, so they stick out a little more. Or actually, it'd be better if I made this part a little brighter, or a little darker, I think. Let's try that. Yeah, there we go. Alright, cool. I think the speaker panel art is pretty much done. Like, I'm not seeing much more I need to do to it. I think it's good to go, yeah. Oh yeah, well, I mean, aside from the textures. Let's see here. So let's get our cardboard texture here. Duplicate that layer. And then take that and go, bring that over here. And then make all those layers invisible. And then select color range. Select our cardboard color. And bring that up, and then Command X. And get rid of the leftover. And make a new layer and paste in that. And then soft light. And ba-boom! We got some cardboard looking ass cardboard. And then the final test, the final trick, is going to be go back over here. Take this paper layer, bring that over here. Put that about there. Okay. Then right click on the color layer, select pixels. So everything that has color in it is selected. Then go up to the paper layer and do the same thing. Command X. And get rid of that layer. And Control V. And then multiply. There we go. Make a new group. Call it group texture. Paper. And then cardboard. Put both of those in the texture group. And close her up. And I think that was the final touch. Oh, turn the tape layer back on. So yeah. And turn that on. So yeah. Cool. Yeah, now we need to turn. Oh, almost forgot to turn that back on. Alright, and then save. Alright, I think I officially have, aside from maybe going back and like doing like little tiny little touches and tweaks just to make sure like I covered everything good, I think all of the cabinet art is done. I mean, aside from the playfield, like all the art that goes on the outside of the cabinet, like stuff that let me switch cameras. Like all the stuff that goes on, like things like this, like the actual cabinet on the outside, like right here and stuff. Here, I think it's all done. 'Cause yeah, I got the speaker panel here, and then turn these layers off, and then yeah, I got all the cabinet parts down here. So yeah, I think that might be it for tonight. Made a lot of progress. Like I said, I got the cabinet art done. I got this file, so I can go. Well, actually, let me tweak this a little bit. Oh, hey Chester, you want up? Come on up, bud. All right, come here. All right, come here, bud. Oh, don't hit your head. All right. But yeah, so yeah, I got the CNC file here, so I can take this file over to the makerspace, and then their CNC machine will be able to cut this panel out of wood for me. And then I will be able to take that wood panel that it cuts out and put this art on it. And then in the middle of that, I'll be able to put the screen and the speakers. Like it's gonna be, it's gonna be awesome. So yeah, I can finally call it a night and go take a much-needed snooze cruise. So you want to say anything, Chester? Let me switch cameras. You want to say anything, Chester? Oh, looks like he's cat's got his tongue. Yeah, we did it. We got the cabinet art done. I'm stoked about that. Man, that was like almost like the last 4 days. Like I've been working on this. Like I put like probably like a good 30-40 hours into just this cabinet art. So it's definitely kind of a little mini milestone. And yeah, I might stream tomorrow, but I'm definitely gonna start I'll probably be streaming for sure next week, like probably Monday or whatever. So yeah, I hope everyone who's watched enjoyed, had a good time, maybe learned a few things, had a few laughs along the way. And yeah, and thanks to let's see here, thanks to Anthony and Son of Imhack and Louis M, everyone who gave me a nice ass follow today. Thanks Spimusubi for and everyone who was in the chat. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for stopping by.